honestly, the timing bit doesn't really matter too much right now. Ow. Whoopsie. Yeah, what's up, everyone? Thank you for the good looks. Yo, what up, Sky Paradise? Hello, Mako. Happy, etc. So the new strat here is that you don't need to do the flurry rush with the boomerang. That's the new thing. So normally you would flurry rush Calamity at the start and do 7 hits with the boomerang before running over to the bomb arrows. It turns out you can actually deal enough damage just by hitting like more headshots. So if you get, 10 headshots with the bomb arrows, that you could still end phase 1. While only doing a couple of extra hits with the boomerang. There's also, Moldy has been testing out ways to like save a durability on the Royal Guards Claymore so that you can actually do this kind of easier. Because right now it's like, if you do it with the current blight routing that we do right now, it's like you kind of need to hit, I would say, at least 9 headshots to make it pretty normal. But if you have an extra durability on your Royal Guards Claymore, then it works out a little bit better. Because hitting like every headshot is kind of awkward. Okay. He just started dancing. That's fine. Yo, drifting asleep. Thank you for the 2-month resub. But yeah, it's like, it's kind of funny because it actually doesn't save that much time from what I can tell. I think it's like more consistent for sure, but technically compared to compared to my PB's like Calamity, I don't think this actually saves that much. But it should more consistently get you like a really fast Calamity. You don't have to worry about what attack you get at the start, and oh, that's too early. Ow. Okay, I'll start timing this. Oh yeah, happy Mother's Day. As well. I'll be honest, a time-saving Calamity was not... was not what I was expecting. No. That's gonna be pretty good. Yo, what up, MZ? I am holding your luck hostage and will only release it after a sufficient number of beg wands are delivered to me. You have 24 hours. Oh, snap. Well, at the very least, I shouldn't need the good luck right now. I do kind of wonder. How? I do kind of wonder if it's worth. Because what Moldy said was that, yeah, essentially, like, I don't know that the Calamity itself is faster. I know the clip he showed was like a 129 point something. I mean, it's probably worth it. If you're only losing like a second or so, it's like just under a second on Fire Blight that you lose to make it more consistent. That's probably still worth it. I want to try it out, but also I feel like right now my my save files don't have the right durability for that. Really? Oh, I mean, sure, yeah, if you have it. Thank you, Moldy. I feel like he does that a lot more. The, like, walking around. When he's supposed to give you laser. And I don't know exactly why. I wonder if it has anything to do with the way I'm, like, moving Link. Yeah. I wonder if that is better than do 2 plus a throw. Technically, isn't that more damage? Wait, why was that a 133? Huh. Why was that a 133? Wasn't that like a 39 phase 1 with instant laser? You get Calamity on full health without fighting blights. If you defeat the blights in the Divine Beasts, but don't activate the terminal at the end, so you don't complete the Divine Beast. You just fight the blight and kill it. Then it will make it so that the blight does not appear in castle, but does not trigger the Divine Beast like laser beam to kill Calamity. So essentially the save file has already dealt with the blights. Oh wait, was that no instant laser? Wait, was it? I don't even remember. I thought it was. Oh, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't. Okay, so that's like a 133 without instant laser, which is good. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that makes a lot more sense actually. In which case, isn't that really good? Because you look at it and you're like, okay, well, you lose. I think the consensus here that okay, we'll go from here. 4705. Oh yeah. Let's look again. To about here. Yeah, I mean, that's like 4.5 seconds, right? Roughly. So this ended up being a 32.9 minus 4.5. That'd be like a 128.4, essentially, with instant laser. Yo, what's up, Rick? What have people been cooking? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what clubs or what caused clubs to think of this, but no flurry rush, 3 ancient arrow calamity. It's yeah, it's kind of not at all what I was expecting. Dude, this is so, I don't know. I feel like you could get it consistently without doing anything in blights differently. What are all the changes? So currently there's a couple of ways of doing it, right? Moldy's been messing around with adjusting the blights routing very slightly to get yourself more Royal Guards Claymore durability, in which case not much changes. Or rather, no, wait. Okay, let me think. Dude, it's kind of annoying that the Edge of Duality has one less durability. It's gonna be another bad spin, isn't it? Oh. Awkward. Okay, wait. So, basically, the way I'm doing it right now requires no changes to Blight's routing. You just have to hit basically every headshot. But what you do is you start off by shooting Calamity in the face 3 times with your ancient arrows, right? So it's kind of like the 6 ancient arrow start. You bait the slam, run over, grab the bomb arrows, ideally 10 bomb arrow headshots. I think it's kind of fine if you get 9. 8 is technically kind of okay, but you would much prefer not to get 8. And then 7 is where, yeah, I don't know. 7, you just reset. But yeah, essentially right now you do the 10 bomb arrow headshots, right? You do the parry. You spin with your Royal Guards Claymore like normal. After the throw, you switch to your Lazal Boomerang and do as many hits as you need to end the phase. I can just show it off right now. I'm gonna nail it right here. Check this out. So that's where I kind of did it incorrectly. I got 8 headshots. And so I needed 4 hits with the boomerang before the throw. And that's where it's kind of awkward, because 4 hits... Dude, why are my spins so bad lately? Yeah, 135, that's pretty bad. Oh, yeah. So the extra Royal Guards Claymore durability essentially means you can more easily do Calamity quickly. Actually, if you get perfect headshots on Calamity while doing the like Royal Guards Claymore spin slam strat, does it just end it a little bit earlier or something? Like, could that be faster for Calamity than doing this? Because, like, you would lose a little bit on Fire Blight, but you could maybe gain it back in Calamity. I don't really know how that works. Yeah, I would say... Okay, so actually, I don't know that it saves that much time, right? I wouldn't even say, like, 2 to 3 seconds compared to optimal strats for the previous. I mean, okay, it might save a little bit. We'll see. I will say, I did get the 132 earlier, 132.9. That was with that was without instant laser, so it could have been a 128 point something. In which case, it would save a little bit. But yeah, I don't imagine it's like in the optimal situation. Essentially, you're losing out on some of the damage on Calamity in phase 1 because you're ending the phase closer to half health. And so your stun lock can't be quite as good, right? So in my PB, I actually get, you know, pretty much perfect execution on the Calamity section. And so I have like a 130.0 kind of thing. The best I've gotten so far has been a 129.6, I think. But, like, it's actually really difficult. Like, you have to get 10 bomb arrow headshots and then perfect spins on the stun lock to be able to get, like, a sub 130 with the previous strats. So I think this makes it easier to get close to the perfect Calamity, especially because you're cutting out the initial RNG of which attack Calamity gives you at the start, right? Because if you get vertical chop, that's about 1 second faster than big horizontal swing. And so, because you're starting off with the Ancient Arrow headshots, you don't care what attack you're going to get. It's always going to take the same amount of time. So it makes phase 1 more consistent, which is nice. But yeah, it's like, essentially, you can make it easier to do phase 1 Calamity, where, like, if you miss 2 headshots, you're totally fine. It'll end the phase like normal, but you need to then adjust how you're doing Fire Blight in order to have that much durability to do the strats that make it, like, easier in Calamity. And so, in that case, like, you are losing a little bit in Blights, but I don't know, you might gain it back in Calamity. I'm not sure. And yeah, it seems like we had extra durability on the Royal Claymore anyway, right? Because we started doing the Thunderblight strat. And so with the Thunderblight strat, you needed to waste 2 durability on the Royal Claymore, and we were doing that in Waterblight phase 1. But the thing is, it doesn't change how Waterblight phase 1 works. You still need the same number of hits. So that was literally just to waste the durability. Now it's like, you could use extra durability for the Royal Claymore on Fire Blight to be able to save that one Royal Guards Claymore durability, which works out pretty well. But yeah, I need to mess around with it. And I don't know, I feel like with enough practice, you should be able to reliably get like 9 or 10 headshots. Without making any adjustments on blights, in which case I wonder if it's worth doing blights differently. It would come down to whether or not it is actually faster. But then also, I mean, making Calamity easier, assuming blights is the same difficulty, is also pretty good. I don't know. I mean, this is still like very early on, so we'll see. Yo, what's up, Liam? Thank you for the good luck. I feel like that throw doesn't actually do anything. I could be wrong though. Oh my goodness. Why are my spins so bad right now? Like, I'm getting some good spins, but then, like, right there, if I got the third spin properly, that would have worked. That would have been really solid. I don't know. And it's been, like, fairly consistent that lately my spins have just been worse. Yeah, 132.4 without instant laser. Is that kind of good? Also, I would like to point out that I finally got it. 10 headshots with the bomb arrows when Calamity moved to the right. So I think there's actually enough time to, like, you don't have to fire the arrows as fast as possible. There's enough time to kind of wait and react to what direction Calamity walks. Because after the first, I forget if it's 4, I think it's like the first 4 bomb arrows, you need to make a decision about whether or not, whether or not Calamity is going to move to the left or the right. Because to get the headshot, you need to kind of lead the shot. You aim left or you aim right a little bit. But yeah, I think there's enough time to wait, react, and then kind of adjust based on what direction you see Calamity going. Okay, I swear, if my Edge of Duality, I'm gonna make the save. Whatever, I'm gonna go get. Where's the nearest Edge of Duality that I can grab? I mean, I guess I could just use Moldy's file, assuming that has enough durability on the Edge of Duality. Because essentially, I'm missing 1 durability on this thing. It does? Okay, I should probably just download that then. For the second bomb arrow headshot, you don't have to wait to shoot him to react. Wait, what do you mean? For the second bomb arrow headshot. I mean, I do wait at the start. When I go to fire the first couple of bomb arrows, I am waiting a little bit as well. But it's that, like, after the 4th bomb arrow headshot, you also have enough time to wait and react to see, like, does Calamity move to the left or right? And then you shoot either left or right. And you should be able to hit the headshot fairly reliably. I think, like, the only case where I wouldn't feel confident getting at least 8 or 9 headshots is when Calamity walks backwards. And then you could be screwed. Oh, yeah. So I messed it up there. That's why I didn't hit the second headshot on that attempt. But yeah, you would want to wait a little bit. You don't have to wait that long, though. Hey, thank you, David. Hey, what's up, Moist? You always untargeted so that you shoot early. Wait. And his head stays still for the later ones. You can also, yeah, you can untarget. I don't know, I never liked doing that. I like having the target locked on. Yo, what's up, Joseph? Hello, Jeffrey. Awesome sauce. Also, yeah, what's up, everyone? I haven't really been. I've been focusing on the practice and whatnot. Is the spin the most challenging part of the Calamity Ganon fight? I mean, I think getting like a really, really good set of spins can be difficult. It's like, it's weird because normally the stun lock is like, it's super easy. Right? Mechanically, you just spin and then slam once you see the spear like hit the ground. But trying to do it optimally makes it harder. Like you need to spin in a certain direction so that Link hits the optimal number of hits. You're supposed to be hitting like 3 hits per spin kind of thing. So that can be difficult. Would I say that's harder than phase 1 hitting all the headshots? I don't know. I had like a bunch of different people ask me how I do Calamity spins. Because yeah, I don't know. For me, it's like it's become, I guess, muscle memory for the most part when I do the spin, like what direction I hold. But clearly, right now, I'm not quite as good as I would like to be. All right, wait. So let me go here. I don't think this matters, but let's just do that. And then hold on. All right, here we go. And now I need a new window here. Let's see. Where is it? It is switch point saves. Breath of the Wild. Okay. And then we take this and then we drag that in. All right. So I think that should be good then. Yo, what's up, Reds guys? Did I say that already? I don't know. Rock Nasty, thank you for the 23-month resub. And thank you for the good luck. Hello, Fletch. When you spin in that spot, wait, why is it? Hello? If you did, I get 2 what's ups. True. Okay. That seems as though maybe...
Open your eyes.
Oh, did I not put... Okay. There may have been an extra...
Open your eyes. Wake up, Link.
Hold on. Yeah, English Zelda. Oops. Yeah, let me just... This again. Okay. This thing... I'm going to do that. Let me just make sure. Yeah, okay. I just didn't copy the right folder as it was wrapped in an extra one. So this should be fine now. All right. Let's try that again. There we are, RGC. I'm assuming it's this. It's just at the bottom. Okay. All good. Wait, what is the date on these? 103? So if I make a save like this, it should put it at the top, I think. Yeah, there we go. All right. And so the thing with this, I'm gonna initially, I think, try to just do things like normal without the... Dude, I feel so silly. Let's see, if you're doing regular blight strats, then do 1 slam with the Royal Guards Claymore. Oh, as in like waste 1 durability. It shouldn't really matter because I'm planning on throwing it anyway. I was thinking, is there a faster way to do... Because I felt like the way you were doing it, where you would do the like spin and then slam to break the Royal Guards Claymore, that felt like it would be fast, but it also requires what is it? Calamity to be like getting up as you do that final slam so that it actually gets the stun. So I don't know if it would actually work. But yeah, I'm planning on throwing the thing anyway, so I think it's probably fine. I guess it would be fine either way. I'm sorry, what kind of potlid... what kind of potlid are you working with here? Did I just tank the slam? Holy. Yo, what's up, Theo? Yeah, there's some new Calamity stuff. So I am practicing it. Hey, what's up, Dan? I think full health potlid tanks it. Really? Interesting. Is it just like 10 durability is fine? That's kind of crazy. Oh, right, the Boko shield. It does look kind of awkward. That's not great. It kind of worked out. I need to get better at that spin. Dude, I swear that works. Right? No. Like hear me out. That works. If you're really perfect on the spins there, you get it on the slam. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be able to get the fast Calamity. Oh, also, Papu, thank you for the 600 bits. Appreciate that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. If you get the spins correct, you'll be able to end it on the slam without any extra attacks. In which case, it should be pretty fast. But it probably wouldn't be able to get the fast Calamity kill. I could be wrong about that, but I feel like I would be surprised if you could get it. I mean, maybe if your spins are like actually completely perfect. Because I think even if you ended on the final like slam of the third spin, then or the third Royal Claymore spin, then like you're still gonna have to wait for Calamity to like get up before it ends the phase. But either way, I mean this actually still feels pretty solid. Unless you're bad, in which case, not so solid feeling. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you'll have a nicer stun lock to deal with. I do think it'll be interesting to see like the actual comparison between the two strats, because like yeah, with the extra Royal Guards Claymore durability, it will just be easier to do Calamity optimally, which is obviously a good thing. And it honestly feels like it would be very similar in terms of speed. Also, what do you do if that happens? And yeah, I don't know. Like, how does that? Why does that happen? I feel like either way, you're kind of just screwed if Calamity walks around. Dude, I just got a mushroom recharge ticket from
Link.
the like gift box
Link,
of a mushroom. That's Pog.
perdonami. Non riesco più a contenere Ganon.
Dang, the mushroom is already filled. Fair enough. Hey, thank you, Violin. Is pulling your shield out faster when the bow breaks? Oh, it automatically pulls out your shield pretty quickly. Dude, this cutscene is so cool. It's a shame that Calamity looks so ugly. Still a 41, I guess. No. No. Hey, what's up, Draco? See, I feel like it's probably not. It's probably not worth it to do the. Holy moly! Wait, that was kind of fire. Hold on. Isn't that like pretty much my gold with attack up? Oh my goodness, man. Let's see, 2 questions. How much time does the new Calamity strat save? And the spinning location. Okay, when you spin in that spot, is it just to get the most possible hits? Yeah, it's just to get the most possible hits. Exactly. Because you're trying to hit the Calamity's like arm on one side and then his body on the other, which allows you to get 3 hits per spin if you position Link correctly. Hey, what's up, Milan? And yeah, the amount of time it saves is not presently known. Or rather, we don't know exactly how much time it saves, right? This, at 127.8, would save about 2 seconds, I think. From, I think, the fastest Calamity from before. I think the fastest no attack up Claymore Calamity was like a 129 point something, like a high 129. And so in this case, this is a high 127. So that would be about 2 seconds, which is a lot more than that's more than I thought. But obviously this is with like literally perfect everything essentially. So in a real run, you might miss a headshot or 2 on the bomb arrow headshots, which is like, it'll make phase 1 slower. But this is so fast, I think, that even if you get no instant laser, you're probably still fine, right? Because add like 5 seconds to this and you're still at a 132. Holy, wait, that's actually like kind of insane. But yeah, I would say it's probably like a couple seconds at most. Which, like, a couple of seconds is still a lot. I mean, 2 seconds is literally the difference between, you know, 22:51 and 22:49. Yeah, that's right. I can do math. But yeah, that would have brought my PB down to the 4x range, which is like an arbitrary goal, right? It's just that humans like round numbers. But yeah, I don't know. This seems good. Yo, what's up, Utski? Am I still running any percent for Tears of the Kingdom? I haven't done it in a while. I'm gonna do glitchless any percent soon. Okay, wait. Hold up. Here we go. Just had to make sure I got into the mushroom. Is it a giant? No, that's fine. I don't need the giant mushrooms. Oh man, this is actually super exciting. Yeah, it was really fast. Hopefully I didn't split too early. Oh, pre-formed. GG on the 100 stream streak. Here's your high 5. An attack up could make this a 125, probably? 127. Oops. I imagine you could save at least 2 seconds with attack up. Maybe more. Yeah, I don't really know. I feel like attack up has always been weird because, like, I've never like grinded with attack up to see what the optimal time would be. So I don't have like a super good comparison. This is not good. Oh, he got me. Yeah, I must have missed. Is that 4 headshots that I missed? Let's see. I know you just started practicing the new strat, but would you say it's easier? No. I would say the way I'm doing it right now, well, it depends. I honestly don't think this is that bad if you're already pretty good at the normal, like, Calamity headshots. It takes a bit of getting used to, but it's not too bad. It's just like the way I'm doing it right now kind of requires you to get really good headshots. Otherwise, otherwise you lose more time, I think. Or it makes it more awkward, I guess, to end the phase. Where before it's like you could miss 3 headshots and you'd be perfectly fine. You'd lose out on some damage for phase 2, which means your stun lock is going to be slower. But, like, if you miss 3 headshots, it doesn't matter. Now, if you miss 3 headshots, then it's actually pretty awkward because you have to do, like, what? It's like I'm currently doing. You need extra hits with the claymore or with the boomerang at the end, no matter what. And so it's like the difference between 10 headshots versus 7 is like an extra 3 hits with the boomerang, maybe. And so it makes it pretty awkward if you miss. So I feel like it's more punishing, maybe. But it's not necessarily that much more difficult. And, like, you don't have to do the quick rush. So, like, the beginning is actually pretty easy. I would say up until... I mean, that's like a 42. So it's not great. 131. Still not bad. Yeah, like to put it into context, the like Claymore or no, the segment I get in my PB is 130. Pretty much. I think it's like 130.0. I didn't retime it though. I don't remember what I actually got. But yeah, it'd be like roughly a 130. And so this is only losing 1.4 seconds. Which is really not that bad. You would expect me to lose maybe even more than that just by messing up a little bit in Calamity. With the normal strats anyway. So this is actually entirely fine. And that was, I mean, I missed a bunch of headshots. I think I must have missed 3. So that's not too bad. How can you tell if it's a tack up without looking at... You see the symbol, yeah. Essentially, when you do the weapon swap, you can look, and if you see there's a white symbol next to the claymore that you just picked up, then you know it's got a modifier. It's pretty hard to, like, discern which modifier you get immediately. Nah, it's not gonna work. Okay, that's the biggest issue, I think, with this this whole strat. It's that sometimes Calamity doesn't give you the laser, and I still don't know why. And if that happens, then it's like big yikes. It's like kind of over. Where before, you could sort of recover. I think you would still lose a lot, or lose some time, but like now it just feels completely over if you don't get the laser at the right time. Yo, what's up, BB? Dang, that's awkward. Hey, what's up, Dirtblock Man? Does the strategy change if you have like durability up? No. So basically, there's 3 modifiers, right? You can either get durability up, attack up, or crit. And the only one that actually matters is the attack up claymore, right? Because we're doing spins, and so none of the hits get counted as a crit, because the crit only applies to, I believe, the finisher. So if you were to do 2 swings of the 2-handed weapon, the second swing would get a crit, which would deal double damage. But we don't do that with the stun lock. It's all spin hits. And even like the slam on the ground, I don't think triggers the crit. And so that has no impact. And then durability up, technically you can use it for like... So yeah, basically the Royal Claymore has 52 attack, the Edge of Duality has 50. So there's technically a difference between hits that you do with the EOD versus the Royal Claymore. But it's only 2 damage, right? And so with the Edge of Duality, we actually get a hit that breaks it, which deals double damage, right, for the crit that you get. And so it ends up, I think, being worth it to still break the EOD, because you end up dealing more damage than if you were to like swap to the Royal Claymore and do an extra spin with that instead. So the way it like works out is that you end up doing the same number of spins with the Royal Claymore. And so it also has no impact. I used to think that maybe the durability up Claymore would save a little bit of time, but I'm pretty sure damage-wise, it's worse than using the EOD like normal because of that crit you get on the breaking of the weapon. So yeah, it's like basically the only one that matters is attack up. Okay, that was good headshots. Does breaking the bow do 2 times damage like breaking the claymore does? I don't remember. Oh no. Wait, I actually haven't made that mistake in a long while. Oh, hello, Bonti Saga. When I got the 22.5x, how possible did I believe 22.4x was? I think I probably thought it was doable, but would take a lot of grinding. Which has kind of been the case. I was in fact correct. Nine. Yeah, low 128. Hello, Gnome Tina. Is this like Christina? Yes. I feel like Christina as a name has been, I don't know if ruined is the right word, but I always just think about Steins Gate. Wait, Noman, have you seen any of this? The new Calamity tech? You check this out. Okay, that was pretty bad, but it's still a 41 phase 1, so we're probably... That was a really bad spin. I actually have to do another spin here. No. Okay, well that was pretty bad. But I think if the spins were better, it would have been probably like a 132. But yeah, the idea that clubs came up with was yeah, just skip the flurry rush entirely. And I got a 127 earlier. 127.8. So it seems pretty fast with no attack up. But yeah, it's like if you hit every single headshot, it's really good. If you miss 2 headshots, it's no longer that good. But it's still fine. Like, it's not terrible. It's just not. If you miss 3, it's kind of over. Like right there, I missed 3. I have no idea how... There might be a way to make it work. It's just you have to deal so many more... whatchamacallit? You have to do so many more hits with the boomerang that it feels really awkward. Because you're required to do at least 3 hits with the boomerang no matter what, even if you hit 10 headshots. Yeah, breaking the bow is actually kind of nice. Because it gives you, it gives you plenty of time to parry. Like overall, I would say this feels pretty solid. Until you mess up. If you miss a headshot or 2 or 3, then it no longer feels quite as good. Okay, this is no instant laser, still a 132. Yeah, right. Okay, so the quick flurry, I feel like the quick flurry rush is so cool though, right? I'm like, the thing about this strat that I'm most sad about is that it means no more quick rush, because I thought it was neat. It's like, I don't know, the only combat tech we'll ever use in any Breath of the Wild speedrun. Right, and now it's gone. But it does mean that Calamity is more consistent, right? Because you're removing a little bit of the RNG, because what attack you get changes how fast you can do phase 1 with quick rush. So now we like completely ignore that. And like the thing is, dude, the quick rush was so cool because we had a little setup, right? You would pull out the bomb, jump left, and they would set you up for the vertical attacks and the horizontal attacks. To get like a consistent fast flurry rush. And it was such a neat little optimization, but now it's rough. You could quick spin and jump cancel it and then throw. Quick spin? Jump and throw. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. But also... Ooh. That's like some practice that I'd need to do. I was never good. Remember when Huiwen posted the new... There was like a Calamity where he would parry at the beginning instead of doing the flurry rush, and then did like swing, spin to get like 4 hits instead of doing... It's like you essentially don't do the flurry rush at all. You instead replace it with just a regular shield parry. And so it's kind of the same thing that we're doing right now, where it's like you don't actually need all of the hits from the boomerang to get a good phase 1. But it ended up not being super worth it, especially given it was, I think, impossible to get the 10 bomb arrows out before laser parry. So it just overall didn't work. It's still like bonkers that we're even attempting to skip the flurry rush. Like, is it really not worth, or is it really not necessary? And I mean, yeah, it's just not. Let's see, could you just flurry rush if you miss too many? I mean, the thing is, it's slow, right? That's the problem. I mean, we're at the point where if you mess up in Calamity, the run's probably just gonna die. So, yeah, I don't know. It's like, I still get like a 42 if I do the backup the way I do it with with 8 bomb arrow headshots. It still kind of works. Like, I'm probably losing time, but not that much. Maybe like 2 to 3 seconds, which is not terrible. But, yeah, I don't know. Holy, dude, it's been an hour and a half. Oh, there's that other thing I need to practice. The bomb sneak strike on the first moblin. I kind of want to try that out because I've never really liked doing it. No, he just won't do it. He won't give you the laser. I don't know. I think you don't necessarily need to figure out like why that happens, but it's also kind of the death of a run if it does. And I feel like I'm getting it more often than usual. I guess every bomb arrow headshot that you miss is the equivalent of like, I don't remember how much damage, but it's probably like 2 hits of the boomerang. Because the boomerang is only 36 attack. I should have thrown it. Okay, not bad. Why do you need to stay so close to Calamity there? Does he get back up? Oh, as in like walk away while shooting the ancient arrows. So you want Calamity to shoot the laser. I mean, yeah, basically you need to maintain a certain distance away from Calamity. And if you don't get the slam at the beginning, then it becomes really awkward because Calamity will immediately start walking towards you after you stop firing the ancient arrows. And so what ends up happening is you'll grab the bomb arrows and you'll start shooting Calamity, but Calamity's not going to be like that far away, and so you just don't have enough distance to then bait the like laser. And so it kind of throws off the rest of phase 1, makes it much harder to hit bomb arrow headshots before the laser parry happens and whatnot. So it's like, maybe you could do it faster in theory that way, but I feel like it's much less consistent. Because yeah, in this case, you're essentially guaranteeing that Calamity's position is going to be exactly the same every time, no matter what, for the first like 4 bomb arrow headshots. And then there is one point where you either have to guess or you have to react to whether or not he moves left or right. But yeah, when Calamity gets to like walk at you, that's where things can get a little hairy. Hey, what's up, T-Bag? It is also easier to hit the ancient arrow headshots from close up, but realistically, it's more the positioning that makes it worth it. And you wouldn't save that much time anyway by walking backwards. You brought up, you bought a Procon instead of brought a Pocon. GG. I mean, I guess that's it. You're a pro. It seems I might be cooked. Nice, 128.8.
L'intero corpo di Ganon è pervaso da un rancore maligno. In questo stato è invulnerabile a qualsiasi attacco. Tenterò di contrastare questo rancore maligno, ma non resisterò a lui. Tu colpisci
Oh,
dove
check
devi.
this out. Yoink. Isn't that so cool? Well, maybe not cool. It's kind of just funny. Like the Bow of Light has, if you get close enough to it, it like zooms towards you. And so in this case, it's like no matter what height you're at, it will make its way over. So like right here, it just. Hey, what's up, Medley? Thank you for the good luck. Let's see. I kind of want to just do some runs and see how it goes. Like try and get to Calamity in a couple of no resets and see if the practice has been paying off. The thing is, it's I don't know. I think it'll take me a few days at least to get used to this, and have it actually like work out pretty well in runs. Especially if I'm not doing the different blights routing. I don't know. I kind of just didn't want to mess around with a new strat, even though this is literally a new strat. But see. So currently, there's an option for doing a slightly different blights routing, which would enable you to have an easier Calamity. I don't know if it gives you a faster Calamity. I mean, I guess I could try it. Let me think. What was the... I don't think it was that different, right? Timing. It was just like you do... Yeah, we can try it and see how it works. Yeah, it's a BXO. Because, yeah, if it's like faster for Calamity, then maybe it's still worth it. This is why I didn't want to do a new strat, because I'm just gonna suck at it for a little bit. Ooh. Let's see, how much time would attack up save with the new strat? Dude, honestly, I have no idea how much attack up really saved for the previous strat. Because the problem with attack up is that you got it so infrequently that you couldn't really get like a perfect Calamity with it. Wait, that seemed kind of slow. Well, I guess we'll see it. I think you have to do this. All right. Yep, the muscle is not remembering. Well, it is remembering, and that's the problem. Oopsie. Yo, what's up, Mia? Is that Dark Beast Ganon? It was, yeah. We said hi. Okay. This will take some getting used to. How hard is the new strat on a scale of 1 to 10? I think it kind of depends on how good you are at Calamity already, because it honestly feels like it's not that different in terms of difficulty for hitting the headshots. Right, it was already somewhat difficult to hit 10 headshots in Calamity before. And so in that sense, it's like not that much harder. In fact, like you don't have to do the quick rush at the beginning, so it takes a little bit of stress out of it. But yeah, it's like if you were to try this as somebody who hasn't done like a lot of 3-inch and arrow Calamity, it's probably gonna feel pretty difficult because you're gonna miss a lot of bomb arrow headshots. So for me, I would say this has been, I don't know. I don't really have a good scale. 7 out of 10? Is it even a 7? Might be a little lower than that. Dude, I'm getting like owned by my... I don't know. I think it's that I'm trying to crouch cancel instead of weapon swap. And it's like messing up my timing or something. Hey, thank you, winner. What up, DM Johnson? You're thinking this won't be the strat? I think the other, or like doing it without changing blights is probably doable. To the point where, unless this is like either slightly faster for Calamity, dude, my timing is actually gone. Wait, I can't parry the laser anymore. Yeah, it's like if this was faster for Calamity by like a second or something to offset the Blight's time loss, I think it would probably be worth it. But I want to say like banking on getting at least 8 or 9 headshots is probably still fine. Oh no, I was supposed to do one more hit. I actually got... Okay, this is like... I think this is messing with my brain a little too much. Because right there, that was me thinking, oh snap, I need to slam early because I saw the like badly damaged text pop up, and normally with the edge duality, when that happens, you need to slam so that it breaks on the hit on the ground instead of breaking early. Because if it breaks early, then the stun lock doesn't work. And so I was like, shoot, slam early. But no, that's not the strat. Yo, what's up, Mythilex? This is just practicing the new strat. Because it seems like the new strat's gonna save maybe 2 seconds. Like, ideally. What's that? Okay, it's a 39. And then we need to do this. Yo, what's up, Marcus? See, I feel like it's not as much, see, it's not as difficult to do, but it's difficult to change strategies. Also, wait, why does that happen when you parry? The same thing happens to you. I missed what you actually asked about. I was paying attention to the game. Oh, do you mean like the explosion where it hits Link and doesn't bounce the laser back? Dude, that was a 39 still. Oh, so basically, if you parry 1 frame late, I think, then it does that. No instant laser, that's pretty good. Small Shalong, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Umko? Does he always look like that at the start? But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's it's like a frame perfect mistake. You're like 1 frame off. And I'm pretty sure it's that you parry 1 frame late. And yeah, I do think you're right about it being like it's a slightly different strategy. So like it took a little bit to get used to it, but it's not actually that much harder to do. I do think it's more punishing because like with the other strat, if you messed up, if you miss like 3 bomb arrow headshots, you're completely fine. It's like slightly slower for phase 2, but not by that much. Where in this case, it's like if you miss 3 headshots, then I feel like you lose a minimum of like 4 seconds maybe, which could be pretty bad. And then it's also like you need to be able to get the hits to make up for it. So I don't know. I do think it is more punishing, but not that much harder to do. Something like that. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm? We're gonna go for it. Yeah, that's right. I kind of want to see how it feels to do in runs. We'll do some chill, no resets. Yeah, that's another thing. Oh, I was gonna do that. Wait. This is actually totally fine then, right? Because I have a save file right here. Yeah, I was gonna practice the thing with the bomb and the first moblin. It has been a while. But yeah, you don't have to burn the arrows anymore, because you just want to drop it at a certain... Does the height that you drop it matter? I think the distance, you definitely want... This is not Craig, but you want this moblin to, like, kick it. Well, maybe it doesn't matter. I think it depends on how things load in. Because, like, ideally you want it to kick it towards the wall, so that if you have to wait for the claymore to load in, then, like... the thing is, it might not matter at all. Okay, let me see. But yeah, it's like you don't have to reduce your arrows because you're always going to swap to ancient arrows at the start. And so you're now no longer worried, which means that there's this strat right here that you can do that should be slightly faster, where you sneak strike the moblin, after dropping a bomb. I wonder what that entry time would have been. Okay. Holy moly. Oh, get back here. Did I pick that up? Alright, so you do still need to wait for the thing to load. No, I didn't. I literally heard the sound. Okay, I do think... Yeah, basically, the way I see it, doing the headshot strat means that... What is it? You do the sneak strike right here, and you grab the thing while you're standing right here. When you use the bomb, it feels like the time save... Because I don't think shooting the arrow loses that much time. I mean, maybe when you're shooting the arrow, the claymore isn't loading in as fast. Like, I've always been a little... skeptical, I guess, of the whole swapping shield on and off actually, like, makes the game load faster or something. Like, I don't know. I think it's just that in my head, I don't know that makes as much sense. Like, I haven't rationalized it in my brain. But essentially, in this case, it's like, if shooting the arrow itself doesn't lose that much time, then it's more about the location that you do the sneak strike. So, like, you could sneak strike the moblin when it's over here, and then you grab the thing and climb, and so you don't have to run as much. In which case, it would be like a pretty bad... No, not a pretty bad... What am I saying? It'd be a pretty small time save. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, ultimately, that's just how it is, right? Try this again. Good evening, RMF. What up, Cloud? All right, question. I might have an answer for you, depending on what the question is. Hey, what's up, Z? Hello, Yo-Yo. No, not this. I want this. Get invited to a thing in, like, the end of July? Not to my knowledge, no. If you do, let me know. Alright. Will do. Does the Moblin Sneak Strike feel more awkward now? I don't know. I haven't done this enough. That one seemed to work totally fine. It's just I needed to do the shield swaps to get the Claymore to load in, which I didn't know was, like, necessary. Greg and Craig. I like it. No, he won't cause issues, surely. Oh no, okay, I gotta drop that lower. I understand. When you BLSS, are you using your right thumb to press plus and B at the same time? I use both hands. I reach my left thumb over to the plus button like this. Which I think most people do. You could technically also do it like this if you wanted. Like, I wouldn't use the thumb for both, because then you're hovering over Y. But you do this, right? Claw grip, and then press B and plus, or press B with your thumb and then plus with your index finger. Which would be, like, kind of awkward, but to be honest, you're kind of used to doing claw grip for the rest of Breath of the Wild speedrunning anyway, so it shouldn't be too bad. Alright, see ya, Papu. No way that Moblin doesn't have a name. Well, the thing is, I feel like we only name things that are problematic. Right, like, this Moblin hasn't caused any issues, and so it's just like kind of a non-factor. Okay, we do this, and then we run over. Okay. Oops. That was supposed to give me a sneak strike, but I guess I wasn't close enough. Try that one again. What has been named? I believe there's the Moblin in Zelda's room. That is Craig. And then people also named the Guardian in Cryo, and I think maybe also the Guardian in Mag, but I don't remember what the names are. Did I chill my Switch? No, I haven't done anything. But this is like the first couple of, times I've booted up the Switch or the OLED today, so it's like the coolest it'll be. Oops. It'd be funny if that was actually a thing. That, like, over time, so, like, the long streams don't actually help. That they hinder the loads. That would be funny. Also, I'm, like, not looking up at all on these slides. I'm kind of chilling. And I'm getting some kind of good world loads. It's weird. Do we think maybe looking up has been a scam this whole time? and it makes no difference. Oh no. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, I went back and I looked. It's actually it makes sense. I actually didn't hover over the bow at all. But it's so close. I'm like probably a couple of pixels off. Why is this faster than just landing behind the Mullen and sneak striking? So the way I see it is that okay, it kind of depends, right? If you can load the Claymore in like faster, then not doing the arrow shot might save some time. In that you don't have to wait for the animation of shooting the bow. But I think the bigger thing is because like you're gonna have to wait for the Claymore to load in. The bigger thing for me is that you get to like draw the moblin closer to where you're gonna go, right? That the moblin will kick the bomb to the left and then it will run towards it. So it's actually gonna be closer to the spot that you need to climb up the wall. And so it's just like slightly better positioning, I guess. Which is, you know, not a huge time save for sure. But I could see why this saves a little bit. And yeah, if the whatchamacallit, if the Claymore loads in fast enough, then yeah, it would definitely save time. From that as well. But yeah, it's a small thing. I honestly I don't know if I'll do it. Let's see. Maybe not for now. Just do some runs and then I'll practice it more later. So yeah, I'll probably just not do it right now. We'll try some runs. Hello, XBDF. I'm very sorry to hear that.
Svegliati.
Yeah, what's up, TK? Thank you for the good luck.
Svegliati.
Flurryless Calamity is honestly not as bad as I thought. I tried it out yesterday, And at the beginning, it was like, whoa, this is actually pretty difficult. And then after what? I think I spent a solid 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours, like practicing it last night, and I got much better. And like doing it today has felt pretty decent. And yeah, overall, it seems like it saves a good amount of time. And if nothing else, makes it like more consistent. There we are. Any YouTube frogs, I got banned on Twitch. Oh my goodness. Ain't no way. Well, hey, I'll play the game. I'll guess 5. I'm hearing you twice. Once in my window, once in Cloud stream. Should I speak like quietly? The ballsmith thanks you. Oh. Lovely. Is the game audio crunchy? It probably is, actually. I forgot to do this. Yeah, that's right. I spliced. What are you gonna do about it? Don't worry, I did some yard work with my mother earlier today. That's the 5 family tradition. You should have made her breakfast in bed or something. No. See, the thing is, doing yard work or like chores around the house with my mom is probably the most enjoyment she'll get. Yeah, she enjoys watching us do manual labor.
Ooh.
Oh snap, nerd. Thank you for the 26-month resub. Also, that's a really funny message that you just sent. I'm just gonna grab this. Oh, no. Okay, we're grabbing everything. Why not? But yeah, usually the whole family does chores together. This time around, I was the only one. So I think... I actually don't remember why. I think it's like my brother was unavailable. Good evening, ineptitudeness. W spliced wind bomb. I kind of forgot about that, yeah. A song, what are you doing on YouTube? Oh. Dude, this spliced run is crazy, isn't it? Holy. Hey, there's a new Calamity strat. Maybe it saves a little bit more time than I initially thought. Oh, sure. Okay. If we just find a way to skip Dark Beast, I think it might still PB. Oh. All right, 127 at the tree, not bad. We take those. Dude, a 142 entry, that's sub 150. Yo, it's a thesis. Yeah, people will be speedrunning this game for a long, long time. I mean, hey, people still speedrun, what, Ocarina of Time? If we want to go even further back, people still speedrun, what, Super Mario Bros. SMB1. It's like mantling in Fortnite. Oh my goodness. Don't worry, I had the download of Fortnite going. So that's presumably on my Switch too. No one runs A Link to the Past though. Yeah, yeah. True. Especially not all dungeons restricted major glitches. mean, what? When's the last time that guy streamed? It was like a couple of days ago. It's by far the worst. Oh my goodness. I see you're trying to rage bait. It doesn't work on me because I think it's a good game, but it's also... Like, I played it and I enjoyed it, but I feel like it wasn't as impactful to me as it was to a lot of people. More like a stink to the past. Got him. Hey, what's up, parallelograms? Yeah, the new Calamity, basically, Klebs was like, Flurry Rush? Who needs it? Just don't do the Flurry Rush at the start and hit all of your headshots. And turns out it works. It works surprisingly well. Hey, what's up, Nemo? The new Calamity strats seem pretty solid. I've been like... I practiced it for like the first 2-ish hours of the stream. And I think I'm decently consistent with it. It's still pretty punishing though. And there are some Calamity movement patterns that pop up that like I don't know what to do when it happens. This game is 10 years old, only boomers play it. I'll have you know that that the boomers have stopped playing the game. Not gonna say who. Do I see YouTube chat? No, I don't. All dungeons is gonna start doing Daruk tech. Yeah, it was kind of sad because like the quick rush is actually really cool. Oh yeah, your quick rush tech is gone. GG. From my testing, it seems like it saves a max of like 2-ish seconds. I don't know. The best I was able to get was 127.8, which is about 2 seconds faster than like a seemingly perfect execution of the previous strats. But there's also less RNG. Okay, we're not gonna do the thing right here. Just because I'm not... I'm not super comfortable with it right now. Yo, what's up, Lazy? So one missed headshot. Oh, if you miss one headshot, it's fine. It's only like a little bit slower. If you miss more than that. If you miss 2 headshots, it's also okay, but like slow. And if you miss 3, it's kind of no longer super okay. Is how I would phrase it. Because, like, yeah, essentially if you miss one headshot, you can still pull it around. You only have to do, like, one more hit with the boomerang. Oh, dude, I don't have to do this anymore. Wait, that's so weird. I think you still want to shoot the cooking pot, though. Hello, Craig? You're a little early for work? Unless... Right on time. Wow, that guy was ready. And then the bow loaded in, too. That's so weird. I don't like that. That actually looks wrong. I'm sorry, but 8 arrows going into blights. That should still be fine. 34. Yeah, that was pretty good. I would say the entry time was not spectacular. It was like a 109. So to only lose 3.7 to gold is pretty solid. Because my gold would have like a 106 entry maybe. So yeah, I was pretty close for the rest of the execution. Sure. Oh. Yo, what's up, Cristrella? Hello, Fletch. Jacob. Thank you for the good lucks. Hey, what's up, Moonlit? Oh, how often do I fail Wind Blight skip? Honestly, I don't know. A decent amount when I'm like on good pace. Also, having 2 arrows there is wrong. No! Really? Oh, that's unfortunate. I didn't stay close enough to Calamity to get the slam. That's unfortunate. But yeah, I don't know. With like Wind Blight skip, I'm way more likely to fail it when I'm on really good pace because I can't take my time to set it up. I just need to go quickly. Um, and then my hands are gonna be shaky as well from nerves. No, I made it through the rest of the run, making mistakes and reloading and whatnot, just to fail. I guess technically I could have failed to get a headshot on the first like ancient arrow. That would have been the first thing I could mess up. I just realized you sound like Linkus7. I don't think. I mean, I don't think that's quite true. Linkus?
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceika.
Yeah, I don't think I would really
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
agree with that one. Very respectfully disagree. I'm glad you're keeping things respectful, Song. You sound like waterproof teabag. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't think so. You probably just haven't heard him talk in a while, you know? Hasn't streamed in so long. What, you think I sound Irish or something?
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceika.
True. Dude, I do think that's a funny feature. The fact that YouTube has the, like, react button. Because it's not the same thing as liking the stream. But you're able to react as much as you want with, oh, little emojis. Ah, dude, that's, whoa, whoa. That was crazy. No one ever disrespectfully agrees. No, I feel like... I feel like you could, right? Imagine a situation where somebody you dislike makes like a good point. Like this happens from time to time. I could see a disrespectful agree at that point. No. That didn't work. no, okay. I was gonna continue it if I hit it second try. But I did not. Yeah. The worst person you know just made a great point. Exactly. You know what's kind of funny? I started watching Shortcat, right? He is a Mario Kart YouTuber. And so I started watching his channel because I got a couple of comments on my PBs that were like, "You kind of sound like Shortcat." I was like, "You know what? I'll bite." And I guess kinda. I think one of them was like, "You sound like Shortcat if he was sick." He was like congested a little. Which is like, sure.
Svegliati.
I understand why you would describe it like that, but it's also
Svegliati.
a bit of an oof.
Quella è una
Mods
tavoletta
on
shaker.
Twitch don't know what's up. Oh my goodness.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Who's older? I have no idea. I don't know. He's got like close to 1 million subscribers on YouTube, so I think as we all know, bigger number, better person. Oh, okay. I swear, if that was anything other than a 50 or above, if that was like 49, I would still continue it. But I just can't, you know? It's something that I cannot do. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Oh, speaking of, I gotta pin this so that more people can watch it. That's right. Click on the YouTube video and then make sure to like and comment so that the algorithm goes crazy. And of course, subscribe if you haven't.
Svegliati.
I wonder how.
Svegliati.
Yeah, I wonder how much of my like Twitch audience isn't subscribed on YouTube. Because I feel like if you've made your way to the
Quella è
Twitch
una
channel,
tavoletta shaker. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal
there's
tuo
a high chance that you got there from YouTube. In which case, you probably like the content enough to maybe subscribe over there. Who knows? Hey, what's up, Joey? Yeah, true. Ring the bell so that you are notified for my next upload. Because it clearly does not happen very often. Oh, it's okay. I've got a couple of videos in the works. So the next upload will be much sooner. You like this stream? Does that do anything? Yes. anyone on YouTube, if you like the stream, I think it probably helps me in some way. It is really funny.
Link.
Yeah, people do complain about the cat girl Zelda.
Dirigiti
I
al
think
luogo segnato
way more
sulla mappa
people
della tua tavoletta sceicca.
have left a comment liking the thumbnail. But yeah, there's a couple of spoil sports. What's my favorite speedrun category for both games? I usually say Breath of the Wild any percent. Obviously now it's like, well, which version of any percent? In which case, I am not sure. I have my gripes with the BLSS version, but I do think it's a really cool run. No. And it's like, it feels so optimized. I guess. And the wind bombs are satisfying. The big thing for me is that I don't like doing DLSS. But yeah. I think the rest of it's cool enough. And so it's like comparing that to the BTB route. Who knows? There's a lot of nostalgia for me with the BTB route. But if not any percent, honestly, Master Mode, Trial of the Sword, maybe. I just think it's super unique and really fun. It's a lot more active. And the strats are really satisfying to hit. Yo, what's up, Genesis? Thank you for the 2-month resub. I'll take that. Hello, Autumn. True, true. You guys should, whenever I upload, make sure you click on it and then have it play out all the way. I wonder how YouTube... Right, because they track all the stats. And you want videos that, you know, people will stick around and watch the whole thing, ideally. But, like, what if you open up a video in a different tab, let it play in the background, but, like, don't actually watch it? How does that act? Or how does that get counted for YouTube? Is it the same as somebody who's, like, on the tab? Yeah, that's right. I knew there was gonna be more porgies. Oh, dude, I wonder if... I wonder if the new Calamity strat helps with using a 230 attack up mule. Right, because it's slightly faster. So you would imagine that it might make it more lenient. That'd be cool. Do you think there's ever a possibility of BTB coming back on Switch 1? Like if they patch something? Well, wait, what do you mean? BTBs are already like they're already back because we have a leaderboard for current patch where even on Switch 1 BLSS has been patched out. So like the fastest way to complete the game is with BTBs. And so there's no way that we'd like reach a point where BLSS is no longer used in the like 1.6 and earlier versions for the leaderboard, and I don't think they would patch the game again to get rid of BTBs. So there is still like a use for them. Will you try the new Dark Beast strat next time you run Hundo? No, because the thing with Hundo is that it's a slightly different Dark Beast. Right, you're okay. There's a couple of things that are different. The first of which is that you're using a different bow. And you're using ancient arrows instead of light arrows. And so everything is gonna be different. Like I don't even have pre-fire cues in Hundo. Because the audio cues would be different. I just kind of do whatever. And then, yeah, the other thing is that because you're not using light arrows, the arrows are gonna have like a little bit of fall off. You can't just point and shoot. So you'd have to aim really high up. And like the audio cue would be way different for various reasons. Because like, one, you don't grab the new bow. Two, the language is going to be in English instead of Italian, and so the time it takes to go from the belly shot to the final eye opening is going to be slightly different. Yikes. Okay, we can eat this. Nice. Dear, I don't know. I don't know if I can play the game today. This is crazy. I don't know why I'm so bad right now. Alright, see a Fletch. What on earth is that? Wait, are you talking about the bomb hovering glitch? It's called BLSS. Do we have the command on YouTube? BLSS. Maybe not. Oh, just kidding. There it is. Unless you're talking about wind bombs, in which case that's different. Yo, what's up, Miguel? There is a new strat for Calamity. Here's a dumb question. Is it better for you if we watch on Twitch or YouTube? It's better for me if you watch on both. The real answer is I don't know. ultimately, the perk of multi-streaming is that you get to watch on whichever platform you want to watch. And so if you think Twitch is a better viewing experience, then you watch on Twitch. Or if you prefer YouTube, then you watch on YouTube. I don't think it's like a huge difference to me. But yeah, if you do watch on both and you get ads on both, then I do get more money, but
Svegliati. Svegliati.
as long as you're watching, like, that's enough.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
The answer is YouTube is better because they don't have anti-ad block ads. Well, the thing is, in that case, watching on YouTube is worse for me, right? The question was, I think, specifically about how the view impacts my situation. And so YouTube knows when you're using an ad blocker, and so you only get money from people watching without ad blockers. So technically, watching on YouTube is less likely to give me money. But I'm not gonna shame anyone for using ad blockers. The internet's kind of nasty with with how much ads there are.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
I don't like to appear on screen. Fair enough, yeah. It's funny because I wonder if having YouTube chat on screen while doing multi-streaming with Twitch, I wonder if that's against TOS. Or rather, having only YouTube chat on screen. Because I want to say it's still like you're not supposed to have Twitch have a worse viewing experience or something, an inferior viewing experience. I forget how they worded it. Whatever. Who knows? Who cares? Yo, what's up, Carlox? You don't have VIP status over here? True. I don't think they have a VIP equivalent on YouTube. They don't even have... whatchamacallit? They don't have channel plans, as far as I can tell. Which seems weird. They have, like, the tracker. There's, like, experience points that you can get. So that you can be, like, number 1, number 2, number 3. For that stream specifically, but it doesn't carry over to anything else. I can. Hello, Chile. I hope you guys are doing well. How's the weather over there?
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
All the cool people are in Twitch chat anyway. Whoa. That's a little risky to type. Knowing that the YouTube chatters can see it. No way. You know what I just realized? Grabbing extra arrows doesn't matter anymore. Whoa, isn't that so cool? Okay, you guys probably aren't going to be as excited about this as I am, but it used to be that without the new Calamity strat, you would need a very specific number of arrows going into blights so that you would have 0 arrows when you pick up the bomb arrows in Calamity. Then it would auto-equip the bomb arrows, saving you a little bit of time not having to menu. But now, we menu to ancient arrows immediately at the beginning of Calamity, so it doesn't matter how many normal arrows you have, you will always have to swap. In which case, there's no time loss from picking up extra arrows from Amiibo. It's also like you don't have to waste any arrows, so if you do the wind bomb out of bounds, you'll notice that when I get to the hallway, I actually waste an arrow. I like shoot it off into the distance. We don't do that anymore because there's no need. Ow. But yeah, it's just slightly nicer because now if I pick up the arrows, I don't have to worry about that. It's okay, guys. I'm a mod on Twitch. Should I ban that guy? Interesting. I thought you were banned on Twitch. Song. We're going to the moon. Oh my goodness. It never gets old. Holy, what a lunch. It's almost like, would it be worth it to ragdoll yourself into some water to get that launch every time? Not having auto completion on YouTube. Wait, they don't have that? Yeah, I swear YouTube is... They're so checked out. Like, they really don't care. Because I feel like there are so many things that they just don't have that they could steal from Twitch. Did I not do the... I didn't. Right, like, they don't even have to reinvent the wheel. They just steal. take the same features and then implement them on YouTube chat. Yo, Coda, thank you for the 18-month resub. Appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Noman, Teabag was telling me earlier that you've been flirting in DMs. I mean, no judgment, obviously. What did you put in your bombs? So, the real answer to that is that if you ragdoll into, I think it has to be shallow water, like specifically. I'm not sure if that's, or I don't remember if that's true. I think it was like shallow water. Shallow water. Okay, I think I said that correctly. Has like a weird properties to it. But yeah, if you ragdoll into the water in Magnesis after failing the wind bomb, then when you do tree wind bomb, you get giga height. And it's just an interaction where ragdolling into the water makes your next launch go a lot farther. It would be super cool if that was a strat, but unfortunately, it would lose too much time to like ragdoll into any water. But you can like guarantee yourself a ragdoll cancel on tree wind bomb. It also makes the wind bomb easier.
Ooh.
You got 7 Koroks left in Breath of the Wild. Should you look at a map or wear the Korok mask? I think if you want to find them anytime soon, you should probably look at a map. Is there a Talkatoo in Breath of the Wild? Oh, actually, there is Zelda notes if you gotta Switch 2. But if you don't have a Switch 2, then you can't use Zelda notes. But yeah, they'll like tell you where missing things are. I kind of forgot about that feature. I've never tried it myself, so I don't know actually how it works, but if there was a time for it to be relevant, it would be now. Yo, what's up, Jesus? Oh, should I not be shooting the arrow here? I don't know if it matters. "13 arrows? Oh, that's funny. Hello, my man. Yeah, I'm trying to continue runs right now, just for a chance at Calamity. If there's a new strat. Can't wait to see the sum of best go down. It's probably not going to. Unless I go absolutely crazy. Like the problem is the best Calamity I've gotten was still not faster than my gold. Because my gold has an attack of Claymore. So it's unlikely that I beat that. Unless I get attack up as well. The new strat is from like literally last night. So very new. Alright, here we go. Didn't mess it up this time. That was bad. I missed 2 headshots. Big L. But only plus 0.4. That's not bad. Because I'm like literally comparing to the best ever execution that I've done on Calamity. So to only lose 0.4 here is actually really good. And that wasn't even like super well done. Because I missed 2 bomb arrow headshots.
Tenterò di contrastare questo rancore maligno, ma non resisterò. Tu colpisci dove brilla. Buona fortuna, Link. È la tua occasione. Ganon si sta indebolendo.
Yeah, isn't no flurry kind of insane? I think it saves about 2 seconds, like in an ideal situation. Like the best I got was a 127.8 in practice.
Cerca di colpire dove brilla.
But yeah, if I had to guess like where people would find time save,
Funziona.
Calamity was not one of the spots where I thought there was still room to improve it. Let's see, do I prefer the new or old Thunderblight strat? The new one. It's actually even more consistent. Because I feel like the old Thunderblight strat was awkward because you had to start a new spin. And so getting the right double hits was...
Ancora un po'. Lo abbiamo quasi sconfitto. Link, guarda la sua testa. Quello è il centro della sua essenza.
Oh.
Link, è tutto nelle tue mani.
Okay. That's... Interesting. Yeah, he's still at 23. How far behind is the 127 from my gold? What is my gold? It's like... I have a 127.3. So it's like half a second off, roughly. know. I think there is a chance that I could beat it without a tech up on the Claymore, but with a tech up, you would save even more than that. So it'd be crazy. Thank you for the GGs. Let's see, don't you usually hold the bomb and then jump to the side? Yeah, so there's new Calamity strats. The strat being skip the flurry rush at the beginning, which, yeah, that's where I would pull out the bomb, jump to the left, and go from there. You skip that entirely because waiting for Calamity to attack and get the flurry rush off is pretty slow, and you don't actually need the damage from all 7 hits of the boomerang. So it saves time to not do that at all, and then just make sure you hit as many bomb arrow headshots as you can to make up for it. Because, yeah, essentially, when you end the phase, you'll have a different amount of damage, depending on how many headshots you hit. And so in this case, we're actually not going to have as much damage on Calamity going into phase 2. So, like, the stun lock itself is going to be longer, but you deal damage quicker with the stun lock than you do with the flurry rush. And so it's still worth it. Still faster by a couple seconds. But yeah, it's pretty difficult. You do need to hit pretty much every headshot to make it work well. Although in this case, you know, I missed 2 headshots and it still worked out okay. Like, I was only losing 0.4 to my my PB's execution, and my PB's execution was like really, really good. Let's see, I don't understand the PB and best numbers. So if you mean specifically the bottom left, right here, PB is how long this specific segment took during my personal best. And best is the best I've ever done that segment. So, for example, right here, you can see that my comparison up top is a 3:46 for bombs. That means it took me 3 minutes and 46 seconds to complete the bomb shrine. And so down here, you can see that PB is 3:46.24. So that's the exact amount of time. And then below that is the fastest I've ever completed the bomb shrine in any run ever. So it gives you more information about each segment. It's like more detailed. So yeah, if you're wondering like what is my PB, you can just look at the final split time. So the 22:51 next to Ganon, that is the final time.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato
It sounds
sulla mappa
like
della tua
you've
tavoletta
got a
scelta.
drinking problem, MZ. Which is a reference you would understand if you had watched The Greatest Movie Ever. That was not gonna work. I don't know. I tried it because the entry time would have been really good if it worked. Oops. 238. Ragdoll canceling in front of the monk saves 8 seconds? No. In my PB, I mess up the scope clip. Yeah, I was hoping it would be a 226, maybe even a 225, but I think the world loads were a little too slow. Oh, Alo, 1027. That was kind of sick. Yeah, I would say in my entire PB, the biggest mistake that you can see is probably the scope clip or bombs. A 305. Look, I believe you'll get sub 3 entries pretty soon. Those consistent sub 3s are gonna hit different. It's probably just strat differences, you know? Like, I clip out of SOR, but, you know, a more consistent beginner-friendly method would be to just run out the front. I actually don't... There was somebody who timed it, I think. Like, how long does it take to go out the front door compared to clipping out of SOR? And I don't remember what the timing ended up being, but I imagine you lose a lot. Dude, I can already pull the, like, back in my day, right? Because I could say, like, back in my day, we had to use BTBs to get around. None of this fancy BLSS nonsense. It was uphill both ways. And then the other thing would be like, back in my day, arrows were RNG, so you could have a run die because you just didn't get enough arrows from the crates. And all this new fancy Calamity fighting nonsense, like, come on. You don't know a struggle if you haven't tried to shoot Calamity's head with the royal bow. Back in my day, there was no pre-firing the first blight. You got me beat there. I never had to fight Windblight. Well, okay, I have had to fight Windblight, but not in unrestricted any percent. Oh, I do need to watch Naked Gun. I've seen a couple of scenes from it, but never watched the full thing. Windblight skip, I want to say is from like 20. It's either like 2019 or 2020. It's not gonna work. Like, I want to say it was before my time, but not by that much. They used to grab the Royal Guard spear to kill Windblight with. The one in the dining hall. Yeah, I think the scene that I've watched before from Naked Gun is like there's some police interrogation going on, and they keep on slipping each other money to like you know, bribe them into talking, to saying something. But they're just passing around the same like $5 or whatever. Yeah. I really do need to watch it at some point. I think it would be right up my alley.
Ooh.
Alright, 113 entry is like, we're probably still saving time. Well, we are definitely still saving time, but only like a couple seconds maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 1.2 makes sense. I feel like I'm just not like locked in right now. And partially I do feel kind of tired. I want to see how fast I can go. I'm not gonna flick like as fast as possible I'm just gonna flick. Chill. See if I can get a good entry time here. And yeah, I do want to try out the Calamity stuff, and so it's like, I gotta get there, but it takes so long to get there in a run. Ooh, that's really slow, isn't it? Okay, that's still a 109. Like, this legitimately saves me. What? 4-ish seconds at least on that entry, and I was just chilling. Dude, yesterday was 8.5 hours. Yeah, it's the longest stream I've done in a while. And partially, I've been trying to, like, not stream as much. Because I think part of the reason I felt a little burnt out when I like, took a break to play Skyward Sword was because I was just streaming for so long each day. It'd be like, you know, 7 to 8 hours per stream. Which is a lot. I wanted to see how fast this would be for Castle. Only 3.5 saved. But I don't know if it'll work for when blight skip. Yeah, good. Hey, thank you, Maria. Yeah, thumbnails creating a lot of buzz for sure. Yo, what's up, James? Your family just started playing Breath of the Wild again. It's yeah, it's a good game. I think like going back and replaying old games is something I need to do more. Because all of the Zelda games kind of deserve replays. Hey, what's up, server dude? Hello, Klebs. Thank you for the good luck. Dude, Klebs, I was practicing earlier and I got a 127.8 Calamity. I don't know if it retimes to something worse than that, but it was like kind of crazy. It's like still not faster than whatchamacallit, the attack of Claymore Calamity that I got in my previous PvE, but it's close. Yeah, I saw you guys were trying to do, was it 15 bomb arrow? Calamity. I haven't actually looked at the document. I need to do that. Seems kind of crazy though. Oh wait, I need to lock in. But... Yeah. Okay. I don't know that I can currently do anything about that. Yeah, I don't know if anyone else has ideas, but essentially, if Calamity doesn't give you a laser at the normal spot, but then it just like keeps walking around, it feels like there's not much you can do. Because you don't have ancient arrows to stop him and force the laser. Oh, thank you, Server Dude. Yeah, I am able to hyperfixate on speedrunning Breath of the Wild for sure. That was a little slow. When bombing to Zelda's room, you don't need to wait anymore for the bombs to refresh. Oh, no, that's the same as before. You just don't need to shoot the arrow. Yeah, basically, when you do the wind bomb out of bounds, let's see, something interesting for boss rush was a new fast water. Wait, which part? Fast water phase 2. Is this in strat development? Like in the document? Also thank you for the GGs. Oh, the like with the bomb thing? Oh snap. Math proof. Oh snap. We got they did the math. Let's see.
Ti ho osservato tutto questo tempo. Il tuo destino, la tua sofferenza,
Arrow deal
le tue
75.
battaglie.
So a single boomerang throw saves one body shot, and 2 throws can save a
Ho
headshot.
sempre saputo che un giorno saresti riuscito a sconfiggere la Calamità Ganon. Grazie, Link.
Do you have like a
Eroe.
wait, one throw, one body shot, one headshot, second throw,
Ti ricordi di me?
equip a new weapon? Wait. If you have to do 2 throws, does that even work? If water blight goes to the throne side, you'd have to like no, I guess there are ways of getting the boomerang to land in front of Link, but you'd need to make sure it does that so you can pick it up. I just feel like some of the time the boomerang falls farther away from Link. But that could also be a positioning problem on my end. Like it'll fall forward in a spot where I have to like walk for a bit to grab it. But I can see it still working. Let's see, second throw, equip a new weapon, one headshot to make it fall. And if you save an arrow, then how would that factor into like Calamity stuff? Because right now it's like, you would, I guess, do the headshot at the end. This saves 2 arrows. Wait, how many extra throws are you doing? Also, does it change the amount of time it takes? Or are you doing an extra hit with the Royal Claymore or something? But yeah, the thing I'm thinking with New Calamity is that you still You're like shooting arrows as fast as possible for the most part. So I don't know where it would slot in. Because, like, you do the 10 bomb arrow headshots, and then you do the parry immediately, and then you spin with the Royal Guards Claymore, after which you swap to the boomerang and do 3 hits, which is, like, all pretty fast. And, like, even if you have 2 extra durability on your bow, I don't see where you use it without it being a little bit out of place. Unless there's, like... a way to shoot the 2 arrows before the laser parry happens. I was wondering why the shrine I wanted to go to in Kyoto was so far away from my hotel, but you were mapping for the wrong hotel. That would explain things. Are you going to, well, if you're going to a shrine, I forget, the Tears of the Kingdom shrines are, like, actually, they're like anagrams of real shrines. You gotta figure out which one to go to. After we throw, see, the idea was to keep some durability as a backup. I'm just wondering, because I feel like timing-wise, it wouldn't make too much of a difference. Because, like, one shot of... if we assume one shot of the Royal Guards bow, or what, like, one headshot with a normal arrow does enough to end the phase, then, like, is that really that much faster than swapping to the boomerang and doing 3 hits? Obviously, if you mess up and you miss some headshots, it would make it more lenient. Which, it could be good, yeah. Like, if this water blight thing doesn't lose any time, ends up being faster, then this seems like it would just be better. One headshot is 150. So how much was, like, a boomerang hit? Dang, dude, the boomerang deals such a small amount of damage. Do bomb arrows pierce Calamity Phase 2's orange shield? No, they don't. Ancient arrows also don't. The only way to get through Calamity's shield is to parry one of its attacks, or to do a flurry rush or something. Oh, have a good night, VV. Do you have a video example of doing the, like, the water blight thing? No, okay, that's fine. And just to be clear, which part of the document am I like looking at, is it the, see, one throw, one body shot, one headshot, or is it the one throw, one headshot, second throw, body shot, or is that just a difference in which side the blight goes to? I can try it. Grab my my other switch again. Any water plate. Presumably the durability values will be totally fine on this practice file. I don't think it should matter, even if things are off by a little bit. And ultimately, we just want to see right now, does this work? Yo, what's up, Hero of Time? Thank you for the congrats. Okay, throw, headshot, second throw, equip a new weapon, body shot. Let's see. Throw, headshot, second throw, equip weapon, body shot, headshot, and then spin. Okay. And phase one is exactly the same, right? Although I'm using the edge of duality right now. A throw is more powerful than a body shot. That's so weird. That like doesn't make sense in my head, but sure. Because you get the 1.5 times damage boost from throwing. Makes sense. Okay, wait. Throw, headshot. I guess we'll see. It depends on what side he goes to. Okay. So in this case, it'll be like what? Throw, body shot, headshot, second throw. This part's okay, body shot, headshot. Oh yeah, you need to like unequip probably as well. Or wait. When you throw, maybe it would be better to unequip shield and then re-equip shield? Does that make sense? And then you pick it up. That way you don't have to unequip weapon to get the boomerang back. I mean, you're still doing like an extra menu or whatever, but that shouldn't matter. To achieve a 22 4x, I think you'll have to try out these new strats. Well, the thing is, I actually had a run like a couple days ago that was 2248, but I messed up the final pre-fire on Dark Beast. It was like literally the last input I messed up. Shot the arrow early, so I don't need to, but it certainly helps. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of room to improve the run that I got, because like even on just world loads, I probably lost a solid 8 to 10 seconds between the paraglider and castle slides. So like, yeah, I definitely don't need new strats to improve my time, but I do need to figure out why my Switch was loading so slowly. Okay, let me do this. You need to aim at a specific spot on the first throw. Yeah, I think that's true. Like, it should be consistent, but it's something I've never really had to think about before. And like some of the time it does work out. I just need to figure out the spacing. But yeah, it should be fine. Hopefully I can get him to go to the entrance side, because I feel like that might be easier for me, just to see if it works. Also, hold up. Okay, so let's see. Okay, he goes this way. We throw, and then it would be throw, headshot, second throw, equip new weapon, body shot, headshot. So, okay, wait. So I'm throwing it, and now I headshot. And then we throw, equip, body, head. Ow. I need to do that better. No. Let's see, you're thinking of modding your Switch. Is it worth it? It depends on what you are doing with your modded Switch. I mean, I think modding your Switch, there's a bunch of useful stuff you can do with it, but ultimately it's up to you. Do you throw body head? Oh, right, yeah. I think maybe I was... Yeah, maybe I... I'll do that. Throw body head. Hey, what's up, Swanky Tees? Also, hello, Adelcra. Right here. Throw. Body, head. Second throw. Head, right? Wait, is it second throw head? Throw body head. Second throw headshot. So now we go like this. And then we do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Wait, is that one hit away? Isn't that a little bit more? Okay. Well, okay, you could do body head. But that would only save one. So right here, you could do an extra hit. Right, I'm pretty sure... You need more because all of that... Goes to 1985. Wait, so is there something I'm not doing? I do remember you mentioning a bomb. Oh, okay. Maybe place 2 bombs. Okay. How do you even get that to work though? Like, when do you place the 2 bombs? Is that like before you start spinning or something? Yo, what's up, Melly? Thank you for the congrats. 1 in phase 1 and 1 in phase 2. But how do you know which side water blight's gonna go to? Yo, what's up, Nelk? Also, wait. So if a you don't need to, but then how is the bomb gonna hit water blight if you? If you place it in a, or is there a spot on the ground you can place it such that it'll hit water blight? No matter which side of the room it goes to. Oh wait, do you mean like hit water blight with the bomb during phase 1? I thought you were saying like pre-place the bomb. So it'd be like this kind of thing. Okay, I think I'm on the same page now. Yeah, that makes more sense than what I was thinking. Oh, hold up. What was the strat here? I think it's like body, head. I mean, can't you just do body, body, head, head on this? Wait. Essentially, right now we're doing body, head, with 2 throws. Throw, body, head, throw, head. No, throw, body, head, throw, head. So in this case, yeah. Throw, body, head, throw, head, and then go like that. No. Get back here. Did I hit it with the bomb? Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it does deal enough damage, yeah. That's funny. That was incorrect. Oopsie. Is this a new strat? Potentially, yeah. This, in theory, saves 2 arrows. Okay. Throw? Hold up. It's throw? Body, head, right? Body, head, throw, head. Okay, let's try that again. It's like, it's hard to do new strats because everything feels so foreign. Yeah, so you go boom, boom. Sure. I forgot to blow up the bomb at the right time. Throw, body, head, no. Yeah, look, so I used the new Calamity strats in that run. But... Oh, no, okay, but this one, I had Calamity, like, run away, or not run away from me. I had Calamity, like, not give me the laser during phase 1. So we were at a standoff. I didn't have any ancient arrows left, so I couldn't, like, stop him. I still don't know why that happens. Yo, it's a Porakator. Okay, go to the entrance side, please. Oh. Throw. For the proof of concept, I'm just gonna ignore the throne side. We're gonna retry until we get entrance side. I don't know where to throw the boomerang to get it to come back in a consistent spot. But that doesn't matter, I don't think. At least not right now. This is just pistons files. So it was from before BLSS was a thing. I mean, I guess I should try it. Try and find out where you can throw the boomerang to have it come back. Aren't boomerangs supposed to come back? Why is this one falling away? It's body, head, that, head. Ow. It's impossible. You just can't do it. Because you'd have to overcome muscle memory and whatnot. He's over there pick-pinning. You got me. It's not a problem to start fights without shield. True, yeah. You could do that. You could leave the shield unequipped for... Okay, this body, this, and then you gotta remember to blow up the bomb. No, dude. I thought that was gonna hit. I should have done this layup. Oh, we're really doing this? So cool. Okay, so what we're saying is you unequip shield. Before the start of the fights. Okay. I just wanted to see that doesn't do anything. Because you could be like doing whatever equipment swaps and then just leave it unequipped. That's totally reasonable. Gotta get used to blowing up the bomb here, though. And then still getting triple hits. It, like, throws me off a little bit. But that's just something I need to practice. Throw, body, head. Ow. I swear this throne side water blight is a thorn in my side. How's that? That's pretty good, right? Also, what's up, Peng? Any decent runs? Today, I haven't really been doing too many runs. I've been doing a lot of practice. Okay, equip, body, head, this. Did I blow up the bomb? I did. Is that fine? No, I didn't hit it. Am I being thrown for a loop? You could say that, yeah. It's true. Okay, yeah, I did not. I blew up the bomb, but it did not hit. There we go, that should work. Okay, throw, body, head, throw, head, and then boom, 1, 2, 1, 2. Come on, man. Where are my double hits? That actually almost worked. Wait. Do I still have it? Please. Where did I throw the boomerang? Okay. That's like right shoulder or left shoulder. Okay. See if that works again. Yeah, the new strats seem pretty good. This one is still experimental, but it does seem like it works. No, we're literally doing fast water too. You don't understand, Onyx. This, if anything, this makes it even worse. Because now, if Water Blight goes to the throne side, it's like awkward. Okay, right there. Body, head, there. Head. That's a headshot right there. Oh. Okay, because basically, the idea here is you do 2 throws of the boomerang, right? To replace the 2 of the arrows that you would normally use. And so you need the boomerang to come back. So if you get the thrown side, you need to throw the boomerang at a specific part of. Nice. Where did the EOD go? It's actually so crazy that this strat is like you need to use 2 bombs. Like, this is the level of optimization of Breath of the Wild speedrunning in the year of 2026. Yo, what's up, Alexicos? Yeah, the funny thing is, I think it's completely fine if Water Blight goes to the body, head, and then yeah, it's like completely fine if Water Blight goes to the entrance side, I think. Because you don't have to worry about the boomerang coming back. It will just be there. This one, it's like you need to be careful about where you throw it. All right, go to the entrance side. Entrance side. Thank you. Body, head, throw, head. We got a clip. It took a little while, but we got a clip. Hold up, let me do this. That was not well done at all, but I am kind of curious to see. Did I get the ending of it? Okay, I did. Let's see. Right here. This is the first frame where the thing is, the HUD is active. And then, okay. Boom, boom. I also like, dude, I forgot to, this is so sloppy. We'll do when water blight's name disappears, so I don't have to scroll back. 27.63. So that's 17.9. What happens in my... Hold up. Copy link, and then we go vid timer. .30 FPS. Load the video. There we are. Okay, so 17.367 from my gold, which is entrance side, I believe. Right? Wait, actually, it is, right? Yeah, okay, it is. So 17.367, that's easily recoverable, with just like better gameplay. So yeah, this execution was what, a little under 0.6 slower, and that was not particularly well done. So yeah, it definitely seems like it'll work out. Just like gotta figure out something for throne side. But yeah, it does work. Yeah, I think it would be faster and save 2 arrows. The gameplay was frozen. I was watching back a thing. Okay, so I was looking at I was on vid timer, to be clear, just retiming my gold, because I'm doing a comparison. I want to test this new strat, and so I just wanted to get an example clip. So there wasn't anything you guys needed to really see at that point. It's more like just what happened to be shown on screen when I paused. But yeah, I don't know. Someone's gonna have to figure out where to throw the boomerang for throne side. Now I want to see what happens to Calamity. No. Okay, it's body, head, that, head. Did I not hit with the bomb? I must not have thrown the bomb in the right direction. Yeah, it didn't hit. Where did I throw it? It must be like under the stairs. I'm kind of surprised though. Like that looks like the explosion is close. But it didn't hit. That's unfortunate. I did get the boomerang throw. Like that worked, which is cool. So when's Fireblight getting optimized? I mean, Theo, Klebs, what are the ideas? Well, actually, Theo did have an idea already for getting fast double hits for one cycle, but I don't think it really works out quite the same as some of the other strats. Body, head, back, head, pull. Oh, dude, it's so hard to like remember what to do. Phase 1 should be exactly the same timing-wise. It is a little bit more awkward with the bomb, because you need to make sure to blow it up, but not get hit by the explosion. Hello? Okay, I gotta be closer so that the boomerang actually drops in front of Link. I think I'm like overcommitting to the throne side. Would it make more sense to drop square so it doesn't roll? You could drop square, yeah. Oh. Body, head, throw, head. Oh, I blew it up too early. Oh. Yeah. So like I could swap to square for this. It might be better, but it's technically extra menuing. It probably loses like some number of frames, maybe like 4 or something. So like really not a big deal, but technically slower. Also, in a way, when you throw the circle bomb, it can roll, which could be helpful. Yeah, I do need to delay the detonation for sure. I'm like trying to think of too many things right now. No. Body, and there's no boomerang. Dude, this is actually, it's almost like and obviously this is not correct. There is a way to do this consistently on the throne side, I'm sure. But I'm always thinking like, what if you just only do this strat if you get entrance side? So you like throw the bomb towards the entrance and then run the other way. And like if you don't get it, then whatever. You just do regular fast water. But no, I'm sure there's a way to find like a, or you can find like a visual cue for it. Body, head. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try not moving from the start. Pull out the bomb and throw it in whatever direction I need to, depending on which way Water Blight goes. But it gives me like not a lot of time to. There we go, like this. Body, head, throw, head. Nope. Okay, not quite. That shows promise, I think. Because, like, I did have enough time to run over. I just need to be a little more ready. So you can detonate the bomb. Hello? Why does it sometimes let me blow up the bomb while I'm just gonna assume that's not real. But essentially, some of the time it feels like it allows me to detonate the bomb as I'm starting the spin. But I can't seem to get it consistently. Okay, what's up, Alien? Thank you for the good luck. Oh no. All right, what are you thinking? Yeah, it's like I need. Oh my goodness. That's so silly. I need the bomb to be far enough away. So that I don't hit myself. New Calamity strats, yeah. Essentially, skip the Flurry Rush entirely. That's the idea. You do like 6 Ancient Arrow Calamity strats where you shoot him in the face right at the start. That was not correct. Ready for my genius idea. You start the second phase, throw a square one way, circle the other. Yeah, I mean, I thought about that. You could do it. And then just choose whichever bomb is on the right side. It's not like a bad idea. I will say, it's a little awkward that the square bomb like wouldn't roll. So you do need to throw the bomb to a spot where like you're not gonna get hit by it when you blow it up after having water blight fall down. I also kind of wonder if the bomb can hit water blight before it falls down. Like, I don't know. Does the bomb have enough reach to hit water blight on the entrance side? Because that could make it easier if I can blow up the bomb before doing the spin entirely. Body, head. Hello? Body, head. I throw the boomerang. And then it gets like deflected by the ice cube. Wait, that's so unfortunate. Oh my goodness. It's okay. This is all in the name of progress. We are, in fact, throwing bombs at blights. Dude, this is so crazy. You need 2 bombs to make this routing work, but it saves 2 arrows on water blight and is potentially faster. Yo, it's a best roll. But yeah, it does seem kind of tricky at the very least. Body, head, that, head. Oh, wait, I wanted to see. So, there is a spot, I think. Where you could do that. In which case, maybe the square bomb could be better. Because you throw it in a spot where... Okay, hear me out. I feel like this is currently... This would be a cope strat. But essentially, you switch to square bomb. Because, like, this would be slower than using the circle bomb. Hold up. But if right here, I throw the square bomb to the entrance, and then I run to whichever side. Okay, so we're gonna go like that. And then, okay. No, I hit myself. No, I was too close. But it did hit the blight, which is important. I mean, maybe you can throw the... Okay, I'm gonna still use the circle bomb here. I feel like that's close. I throw the circle bomb immediately towards the... the entrance side. And if it goes the other way, then I swap to the square bomb and use that instead. Body, head, that, head. That was a little too early. How confident are we that the consistency here is truly worth the resets? Well, we're not resetting yet because we're not implementing it yet. I mean, it's all practice, right? With new strats, you're not going to be perfect with them day one. Hey, what's up, TT? We're labbing... Okay, so essentially, Klebs came up with no Flurry Rush, 3 Ancient Arrow Calamity, and it works. It's actually really good if you can hit all of your bomb arrow headshots. But it's also pretty difficult, and so the idea... Okay, we're good. No, that's a little too far. body, head, body. Ow. Okay, that was not correct. Yeah, so you skip the flurry rush because you're dealing damage with the the boomerang, and like 7 hits is not actually that much damage. So instead, you skip that, hit all of your bomb arrow headshots, and then do like 3 hits with the boomerang at the end. Which ends up being really fast. But to make it easier, you can try and save 2 normal arrows and 2 durability in Water Blight for Water Blight 1 cycle. But it's kind of difficult, is the way it seems. Isn't that body head? Hold on, let me look at what I was doing before. Maybe this one. Or this. Yeah, okay. So I am a little bit slow right now on getting the weapon throw. It's a Breathwald lover. It's so crazy to me that the best attempt I've gotten is that one that I just showed on the clip. It was so bad. But yeah, if you can save durability, on the Royal Guards bow, then you can use that for Calamity. In case you miss your headshots with the bomb arrows, you'll be able to use the extra 2 durability to heal the last of phase 1's damage. It's because I'm not standing... I'm not standing close enough to the throne, so the ice block falls down and blocks my boomerang toss. This is funny. It's also slightly annoying, but they're just things you gotta think about. Yo, what's up, K? Hello, Fondue. See, throw head, body, head. Oh, as in interrupt the thing. Yeah. Okay. Throw head, throw, body head. Alright. Makes sense. Throw, head, body, head. Yep. Exactly like that. I totally did it. See you what? Yeah. Hey, thank you, P13. I need it. I am struggling right now. It's fun though. Like this feels. I I feel like I'm not making too much progress, but it's still cool. Okay, throw, head, body, no. That was incorrect. Because they don't do another body shot. It's only one. Or wait. Throw head. Throw body head? Wait, throw body. Can you do like throw body, throw head head? Or something? Body. That would require you to pick up the boomerang right after the first throw, or the... no, so this should be specifically for water blight until we get a new fire blight strat, which honestly could happen with the way things have been changing. But yeah, this does not change fire blight or thunder blight. I mean, thunder blight already has the new strat. Body, head, throw, head. We did it. We did it, folks. I finally got a slightly better execution. Is it good enough? You'd still definitely do that better, but I would like to time it and see if this is actually faster. Is it? No, it's not this one. Would it be this one? No. It would, I think, be this one, probably. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. Here we are, first frame with the HUD. Okay, body, head, throw, head. Blow it up. Don't blow yourself up. I actually almost did. It was close. Okay, so I think I do it from, or the last couple of things have been from when the name fully disappears. So we'll do that again. 31.05, 16.86. The other one was 17, or from my gold, I got a 17.3. Right? Where are you? Is it this one? Yeah, it's 17.367. So this is 0.5? This is like half a second faster than what I did in my gold, which I'm assuming was pretty good. I think that's a reasonable assumption because it's they're both oh my goodness, teabag. All right, ban the streamer. You have the mod badge. do it. I'd like to see you try. It's not my fault that a frame is 0.033, and so 2 frames is something else. But yeah, essentially it looks like you can save half a second at least, right? And you could imagine doing this segment slightly better than what I've done here. I think this was like still fairly solid, but like body, head, throw. Yeah, I think the thing that you could improve is start spinning earlier, right? So I do this, blow up the bomb sooner, and then try and start spinning earlier. I will say, I think the water blight's body is in a more awkward position because you're headshotting it like earlier. I wonder if standing farther left would help, right? Because essentially right here, we normally knock water blight down, kind of shooting towards the entrance. But right here, because water blight's head is to the left while winding up the attack, you shoot it such that, I mean, maybe it doesn't matter, because essentially water blight's body, you can see it's gonna fall down in a weird position because of kind of how it's stretched out when I get the headshot. So yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit awkward. But yeah, I think this kind of proves that it's faster for sure. I do think it's way more annoying. And this could be that, you know, I haven't fully figured out how to do it properly, and like we could find better cues and whatnot. But it seems kind of annoying. Are the extra arrows for Calamity actually useful? So instead of doing the boomerang hits at the end, I think you use the 2 arrows. I don't know if it's faster, but it should be more consistent. Because like an arrow would deal 150, is it? Yeah, I do want to try. Is there another? It's 300 damage. Because I want to try it. What is it? Grab like this save. Oh yeah, I know where the other Royal Guards Claymore is, obviously. Or not Royal Guards Claymore. I know where the other Royal Guards bow is. So I can just grab that. But yeah, I want to see like you can do 3 hits with the boomerang, which would be what? It's 36 times 1.5. You're doing 54 damage. So times 3 is 162. If instead you do, that's like, wow. Isn't that kind of crazy? Like, if you get perfect headshots, are you gonna have extra durability on the bow? Huge. Okay, so was there anything I needed to do here? Okay, we probably want this equipped just for muscle memory purposes, but otherwise we should be fine. Just make a save here. That's probably not going to save me in the right spot, but whatever. Oh, wait. In which case we can go split save, timing. Oh. Right. Okay. Gonna have to think about that one. Yeah. Okay. Because the thing's not gonna break, so I have to press B. Wow, that's like not even not the right spot. That is way far away. Dude, these tiny flies need to go find a... Oh my goodness. Stab it. Just leave me alone. Go away. Why? Ow. Right, I don't have any arrows. That's true. I actually do need to grab some. Well, 2 specifically. Okay, I should be able to get that from the crate inside of the dining hall, though. Unless... Okay. Maybe there's another crate. Do these have arrows? No, we really gotta go all the way down here. We're gonna reload that one. I don't want the ice arrow because I feel like that'll mess me up. Nope, no arrows. All right, there we go. We got the arrows. I'm gonna grab that just in case I need it. Am I gonna run out of attack up? Really not. I only need it for phase 1. Well, I mean, I guess ideally phase 2 as well. Okay, so now we go equip regular arrows, and then we're gonna save. Yo, what's up, Echo? And then our attack up is gone. Oh no. Okay, but that's interesting. So basically, if you get perfect headshots, then you only need the one extra headshot, right? All right, not ideal. No. No. The closest we'll get to a P5 regular playthrough. I already did one on stream. You can get to the VOD on the VOD's channel. This is practicing new strat. There's been new developments for Calamity within the past like day. I mean, it's still a 39 phase 1. But that is only a 39 phase 1. And when you think about it, technically you're dealing less damage to Calamity, right? Because it's 150 versus 162. So that's like 12 less damage. It might not matter depending on how the like damage stacks up. Or if it's worth it just hitting with the regular arrows right after the ancient ones. The problem with that is you need to be far enough away from Calamity basically, you need to be far enough away from Calamity after the slam, after the ancient arrows. Otherwise, you won't get a laser. And the laser is important to keep Calamity's positioning consistent. Because if I do anything other than run really far away after baiting the slam from Calamity, then it will follow me and try to like attack me with a melee attack instead of the laser. And so that makes it a lot more awkward to try and get all 10 of the bomb arrow headshots and then the laser to happen like in the middle of the phase. So it's not really about, like, it's just not really possible, I think, to get the regular arrows to slot in after the ancient arrows. Did you ever mistake me for popular Twitch streamer Cloud when I was purple? I don't think so. Because, like, you'd have to have the same badges, right? I think the thing that trips me up with, like, Nomin and Teabag, well, not anymore, but it used to be that they both had the mod badge and were the same, like, chat color. I'll never be her. Gotta get the partner badge first. It's because we look so alike, yes. Where are you going? Oh my goodness. He's like literally all the way across the room. That's insane. Whatever, man. You'll have to do more than 2 streams per year. Just like, I don't know. You can probably bribe Twitch. I mean, what, brands are allowed to create partnered accounts, right? Without all the same requirements. Okay, I'm kind of curious about this though. Wait, body shot. No? Interesting. Wasn't that only 3 missed headshots? Or am I trolling? It was 3. So, essentially... No, I guess we're Okay, wait. So, normally, if you miss 3, you need to do
Link,
a bunch of extra hits, right?
Link, Link,
Guess it makes sense. I don't know.
perdonami.
Ow. Your last body shot didn't have attack up? That actually makes sense. Okay, maybe it works out then. I should really just make another attack up meal. But yeah, that is good to know. Alright, have a good night, MZ. The strats are not stratting currently. Okay, it's hard because essentially what I'm used to is using ancient arrows on that last little bit, right? So I like stun Calamity with the weapon throw of the Royal Guards Claymore, and then I immediately shoot him in the head with 3 ancient arrows. And the ancient arrows keep his head still. In this case, that's not true, because I'm using normal arrows. Whatever. Yeah, that's not even gonna helpful. I started the time early. Okay, I will say, it does give you a little bit more... There's like more, whatchamacallit, leeway if Calamity doesn't give you a laser. Because you have extra arrows, so you can kind of wait for another laser to happen naturally without breaking your bow. That's an attack of Bloomer. Okay, 40 phase 1. That was not bad. But I think that was only 1 missed headshot, which would be a 40 phase 1 regardless. Okay, you got a 60 attack Claymore. Yeah, I could cook using amiibos. I just have to go back to we'll do it. Why not? I'll go back to the spot. Alright, Dark Sin Wrath. I believe the only 2 messages you've sent are exactly the same. Oh, okay. No, they're not exactly the same. Your first message was, hi, and have you heard of the little streamer called Point Grow? Your second message being, hi, have you heard of a little streamer called Point Grow? So it's not exactly the same. But you are not funny, I guess. That's the takeaway here. So, I don't know, try to get a better sense of humor or something. Wait. Oh, he saw me. And we're out. Okay, so if anyone was wondering why I'm doing it this way, essentially I want the autosave to put me, or I want the manual save to actually put me in the right spot. And so normally if you're moving really fast, the game doesn't track your location properly. So like right here, because I've taken a long while to get here, it should put me in the right spot. Okay, also, should I try and like get the proper durability on the bow? Hold up. So, how much durability do we think you're supposed to have? Do I play Guilty Gear? I actually own the game, but no. I bought it when I was on sale sometime after Evo. Not like the recent Evo. It'd be like last year. Or wait, was it last year's Evo? Or the one before? Either way, I bought the game and I don't think I ever like downloaded it. Alright, should be 5 away from max. Because you do Wimblight skip. Wait, you do Wimblight skip, and then you do Water Blight 1 cycle. Wait, okay, you use 7 arrows, right? Before Calamity with normal strats. Right? So then yeah, 5 is the amount I want, I think. Wait. Yeah, use 5 arrows. Okay, let's try it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that, and then we go in and see if this works. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. Yeah, I feel like Strive would be fun. It's just, I wasn't... Yeah, I think I wasn't into... Oh, no. Okay, 5 was the correct number. But essentially, I went to Evo to play, what, Street Fighter? But really I was there to hang out with my friends. And like I did play Street Fighter 6 for a few months. But yeah, I don't think I got into it enough. I would like barely play ranked, which did not help. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then keep that. And so it's like I was already just mediocre at one fighting game, so I didn't feel like then learning another one. I'm probably still okay at, you know, Smash, but... Yo, what's up, Bloobs? Low sinking island. How are the runs? I didn't really do many runs. I think I did like 2 or 3. Dude, Tekken sounds scary. There are just so many. There's just so much to learn, I think. But, you know, I've never tried. Okay, this is correct, so I'm just gonna save. Street Lover, and it's a dating sim with all of the Street Fighter characters. You might be on to something. All right, change it to Street Friender. How about that? Does that work? Okay, this might work. So the idea is that this helps, right? This is slightly easier in that you have 2 arrows that you can headshot Calamity with for backups. But the problem is it doesn't feel like it's... I don't know, it doesn't feel like it's that good. You have to hit it. You have to hit the second headshot, which is a lot harder to do when you don't have ancient arrows. It's like you can hit the first one no problems, but then you gotta react to what direction Calamity's gonna move. And yeah, like that is missing 2 headshots. Like legitimately, it doesn't feel like this actually helps. And it's probably not even that much like fast, or yeah, I don't think it's faster as a backup. Okay, which, like, then realistically, when you think about it, what is the point, right? The point would be to save half a second on water blight. Oh, dude, but this is so... I feel like it's... This is even harder than the, like, current Calamity strats. To, like, wrap my head around. And if you really wanted to get a better, like, water blight 1 cycle, I feel like it's so awkward on the throne side because you need to grab the boomerang again. But you're also, like, you'd be left with 2 extra arrows or 2 extra durability on your bow that you'd need to use. I almost feel like just not doing it. I don't know. It would be only half a second, right? Which, like, half a second in blights does kind of... There's so many of these little time saves that it does add up. I don't know. Seems like it's just inconsistent with human error. It's like... I think it's worth looking into more, right? Because I don't believe that my attempt here was great. Like, I worked through some of the issues, but I think you could find solutions that I did not find, right? Like, ways to make it more consistent. But yeah, it is so much more annoying because you got to deal with dropping the bomb in phase 1, not getting hit, and then also like getting the triple hits, which is like, it should be exactly the same, but it's in practice it's hard for me to do that. And then yeah, for phase 2, it's like if he goes to the throne side, it's kind of whack. Also, what's up, Dens? Thank you for the GG. Saw the Catboy vid. Thank you. It's a good one. Yo, what's up, Andre? Oh my goodness, dude, Andre. Onyx is trying to, like, steal your name color or something. I snap purchased a 1.5 foot tall Gengar plushie today. I approve. Dude, I feel like Gengar is popping off right now, especially with, like, champions. Okay, this is a good test, because I think I missed 2. Wait, I can body shot. Okay, I think if I headshot that, it would have worked. But the thing is, 2 headshots there would be the equivalent of... Well, okay, you'd end up with more damage going into phase 2. So it's technically better than... Well, the thing is, if you miss... What is it? If you miss the, If you miss 2 headshots... No, okay, missing 2 headshots is the one where it's a little awkward, right? Because you have to do 1, 2, 3... throw, or 1, 2, 3 jump slash throw, which, like, I do think there's a better solution. Like maybe 1, 2 throw could work, because that's, yeah, that might be fine. You passed on the Sylveon. Is this like actually just Pokemon Champions? They're selling all the plushies for the top used Pokemon. They're gonna be selling what, Garchomp, King Gambit, Sneasler, etc. Great Claymore. Ow. So I didn't even do the thing. Your Master Ball tier and doubles champions. Yeah. If I play it, I would be, surely. You know, I've consumed enough champions content that, like... No, I haven't played the game. Honestly, it seems like it'd be fun. I've been thinking about playing it as like a side thing. Great Claymore again. Dude, it's so hard to hit that second headshot. I don't know why. It is free, yeah. You do mean the game, right? Not getting into Master Ball tier. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work. How do you hit the second headshot? Whatever. Oh my goodness. I'm now like... I'm getting all of the strats mixed up. Alright, he got me. He got me. I admit it. It's like I can't fire the arrow immediately. Otherwise it doesn't hit. Or I need to aim not directly at the face. And aim like to the right of it maybe. But that's assuming you know what direction Calamity is gonna go, which I don't know if that's guaranteed. I intentionally missed 2 there. Oh, there we go. Okay, maybe that's good. Yeah, you just strafe to the right and then shoot both. Alright, see a Mad Zero. Is it possible to do 4 arrow shots at the start? So the problem with doing the arrow shots at the start is that Calamity is going to be in a different spot. Well, essentially, you need to bait the laser at the very beginning, otherwise Calamity is going to follow you to the wall. I mean, I guess I'll show what happens. Unless... Oh yeah, there we are. I guess he didn't follow me to the wall, but he didn't give me a laser, so his positioning is going to be a little bit awkward. It does kind of look like there's enough time for it, though. Like, if I... It might work. Okay. That does look better than I thought it would. But, yeah. Essentially, the problem is you need to make sure that Calamity goes for the laser, otherwise... Yeah, there we are. Normal arrow first, then ancient. I don't know that you have enough time for that without getting hit. We've been normal between the ancient eras. Let's see. No. No, I think probably not. Because yeah, at that point you're giving him room to move around, which is bad. And then you're also doing more menuing, which is not ideal. No. What about dropping a bomb before you run away? You can. That was something Klebs was recommending. Essentially, when you're doing the ancient arrow headshots, you can jump and drop a bomb. Okay, I'm just gonna practice the normal strats. I feel like I'm currently under the impression that you just gotta give up on the water blight thing. Get a solid 39 phase 1. No. Well, I got a double non-instant laser, and it was my fault. But when you think about it, that would have been much faster if I just got instant laser. Okay. That happens in a run, set up a desperate quick flurry. I think if it happens in a run, you just call it a day. Reset, give up. I'm like kind of surprised how well this works out. Oh no, you don't want to press B. Yeah. Dude, now I'm like mixing up my muscle memory. Hey, I've always been a very positive person, you know? What is it? PMA, positive mental attitude. If at first you don't succeed, give up. It's not worth it. Phase 1. The 127 here is not in my PB. It's the best I've gotten in practice. My PB has a 130.0 roughly. Dude, those spins were disgusting. Do not mean that in a good way. Went that way, really. The muscle memory has left. I've replaced it with the pressing B. This is another one of those situations where it's like, if you practice too many new strats, it's it's hard. Cause yeah, right there, if your bow has just enough durability for the 10 bomb arrows, then you know it's gonna break. And if it breaks, then the Link will automatically pull out the shield. If it doesn't, then you need to press B. that's not gonna work. All right, I'm probably gonna call it pretty soon. I think it was, I don't know, it was a productive set of, practice. I think looking into these new strats is definitely worthwhile. No, I haven't. I should probably do that at some point. Get like a clip of it from my stream. Hey, what's up, belly button stuffer? They were all right. I mean, I was basically just trying to see how well I could do Calamity given the new strats in like a run setting, and it kind of worked. I got at least one good Calamity. Ouch. What do you mean? What do you mean, belly button stuffer? Did I stutter? You got me. Yo, Vicente, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Hey, thank you. And they've been working on some strats to make it even faster. Okay. Yeah, it's not quite right. If I did the jump slash the right way. Oh, I need to try out. Okay, I'm gonna try out 2 missed headshots and then 1, 2, throw, maybe. See how that works, or if that works. I imagine it does. Oh, oops. It does not work. Okay. So then it's probably 1, 2, 3. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4 throw? Is that actually optimal, or is it 1, 2, 3 throw? Because you could throw, cancel the animation with like a shield unequip, and then pick it up, throw it again. But I don't know if that's better than doing the jump slash. Because the jump slash is kind of awkward. Alright, see ya, Arapono. Dude, 128.6, it's so good. Nice.
Ganon. Generato in un lontano passato. Incarnazione di odio e rancore che torna in vita dopo ogni disfatta.
I think that was with 1 missed headshot, right? Have a good night, Astral.
Incapace di lasciare questo mondo. Ora è un agglomerato di pura ferocia. Se non lo fermiamo, la tragedia sarà ancora più funesta di quella di 100 anni fa. Ecco, l'arco della luce. Un'arma capace di disperdere il male. Lo affido a te. Non so se sei riuscito a recuperare tutti i tuoi ricordi e tutta la tua forza. Ma io ho fiducia in te. E nel tuo coraggio.
Yeah, bars. What a good line. Courage need not be remembered, for it is never forgotten.
L'intero corpo corpo di Ganon è pervaso da un rancore maligno. In questo stato è invulnerabile. Tenterò di conquistare questo rancore maligno, ma non resisterò a lungo. Tu colpisci dove brilla.
Ow. Let's see, this strat does depend on you getting like 9 out of 10 headshots. Yeah. Well, let's see. Basically, if you get 8, it can still work. It's just gonna be a little bit slower. It's like 10 is obviously optimal, right? 9, I think you lose 1 second. 8, you probably lose 2 seconds or maybe 3. Because you have to do the jump slash as well. And then if you hit only 7 of the headshots, that's where things get a little iffy. Because at that point, you're probably gonna need to like parry one of the attacks or do a flurry rush. But like at the same time, I don't think that's particularly different from how we're playing it right now. Because like you're expecting to get at least 7 out of 10 headshots, and if you get worse than that, then it doesn't work. I would say my consistency with getting at least 7 headshots is like pretty much 100. The difference is, yeah, it is definitely more punishing if you miss. But I think like 9 out of 10 is not too difficult. It just requires a little bit more practice. Because I think I just need to react to which direction Calamity goes a little bit better, and then I should be able to hit some of the headshots that I'm missing right now. Because yeah, I think there are a lot of them that are pretty guaranteed. All right, but I think I will be calling it a day there. As yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Thank you all for watching. I will be back on Wednesday with the new strats, probably practiced more. Ready to continue the grind. It'll be a nice rest, but we'll get back to it. And yeah, thank you all for watching. I'm gonna send you guys off to Moist. The raid message will be O, like this. Literally just the letter O, because that's an emote in his chat that I find very amusing. But yeah, he's doing more NMG runs. I think with first cycle now, which is very exciting and cool. But yeah, catch you guys next time. Bye.